the fuck is up, Denny's? Woo! Thus far, the longest heyo in Feedback Friday history. Who's all up in here? Let's sing them out. Numa Coffer, Drop Audio, Guitar Anime, Mordecai, Topher Taylor, Andrew Jackson Music, Ryan Saunders. Gotta scroll, excuse me while I scroll. Isomatic, Chilled, also as well. Brad Woods and George DeMello. Tim as well is here. I just realized these are the chords to closing time. Jack Kroom, Brantron 8000, and Rumi is also here. Normally I would be going to the gym with Joel tonight, but I'm actually sick. I'm physically capable of going to the gym, but I didn't want to get them sick, so. Dungeon Boy and Mordecai, Pope Dillinger did Batman Fenderson, yeah. Stephen Hardy, who else is here? If you don't sound off, I won't get to you. Closing time for you to go out and run into the world. Closing time, there's your satisfaction in every boy and every girl. Yeah. I know who I want to hit the gong. All right, fucking come on. What the fuck is up, Denny's? Because you handsome geniuses are early. Oh. You, hey, are privileged to witness. Cracking of a cold one, ASMR. The ceremonial cracking of a cold one, ASMR. Welcome back. The last one of these I did was in June, I think. All right, where do I see? Oh. All right, hold up. Let me see. Century Road dropped one before it started. Let me. So thank you to Century Road. I don't know whose this is. Mordecai. Just now, thank you, Mordecai. Oh yeah, okay. So this is Jade is a doofus. Thank you. Andrew Jackson dropping. Oh, excuse me. 2 freebies. No, I'm sorry, 1 freebie and has 2 to send in. Drop Audio. Thank you. Says yay! Return of the stream. Hooray! Huzzah. Century Road. We got 2 on Spotify. Not sure which. Okay, all the channels are now open. There's 1 freebie available. And I am struggling to... Streamlabs is making my life difficult right now. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to make it so that I can read both. Come on now. I'm going to be able to read all of the things that are happening as well as your comments and see myself, because I'm a narcissist. I'm a narcissist. Boys, I am propped the fuck up right now. I am propped up on just regular shit. Like, I got cough drops galore, and I am propped up with Dayquil. So if I'm not 100%, that's why, and I'm very sorry. Was that the same one? Is it on that much of a delay? No. Wait. All right. Edgear. Just like Edgar, but Edgear. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. All right. Whoopsie. Get back. All right. I'm fucking spare parts, bud. And you'll probably figure out pretty quick that I have been watching so much Letterkenny. So much. All right, hang on. All right. Mordecai, you dropped it in the wrong one, but I got it. Wow, Mordecai is 4 months sober. Fuck yes. Is it a coincidence that I have not been streaming for about 4 months? Uh-oh. I hope this doesn't... I hope it had nothing to do with those two things, but seriously, congratulations. That is excellent. That's the fucking way to be, dude. And to also be endlessly forgiving of yourself. Okay. Well, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, how you gonna... I just want to be able to... It's not as... Why? Okay. All right, let me just... I'm just gonna start. How are you guys doing? Century Road. Okay, here's Century Road. Is the first one today, the other day. The end of September. Wake me up when the end of September is here. Spotify can't... What the fuck? What do you mean Spotify can't play this right now? What the shit does that mean? Okay. It was like trying to play something else, but now it's going. Okay, here we go. Oh, Kyle C. jumping the line with the 35 banger. Thank you, Kyle C. How we doing for levels? It's the end of September. Another year older. Where does time go? Where does time go? And wipe those tears off of your eyes, 'cause I can feel you. Okay, these in order. I don't know. It feels like the drums are fucking hanging on that crash cymbal almost the whole time. Like, even through your verse, this is backwards. You programmed these drums, didn't you? You let a guitar player program the drums. Very milquetoast lyrics. There's a little spicy change. It's all a little middle of the road. Middle of the century road. Kicking up the heat on the last chorus. No harmonies on the chorus. Maybe not that, but I mean, I feel like the whole thing is very flavorless. No part of it was bad. Pretty catchy chorus, melodically, lyrically bland, but excuse me, like, yeah, overall, like, not bad. Just needed, like, didn't feel like it really took us someplace. Very confusing. What's the word? Dynamically very confusing. The power hand on the drums was doing some weird shit. Like, it wasn't. That's like a huge part of the dynamic journey is literally just what the drums are doing with the power hand. Like keeping it like tighter or more open, you know, going from like a closed hi-hat sound to an open hi-hat to a crash or China or something, like, and it felt like, yeah, just a very confusing journey. Hang on a tick. I'm certain I'm gonna fuck something up. But yeah, not bad. I would have liked some like bigger harmonies on the chorus, especially on the last one. Yeah, no, like, vocals sound good. Oh yeah, we got those cool backup vocals in the verse, but like, yeah, hear how like the transition into the chorus doesn't feel like you made it a big deal. Like, it's pretty cliche to do a full stop into a chorus, but that felt like a good, easy win. Meant everything to. I feel like this is a pretty good candidate for a halftime chorus too. Maybe the second half. I don't know. So the parts of the song are not particularly distinct from each other, and that would make it much more feel more like a journey, you know? They're too samey. Overall, not bad though. Like, no bad. Just I think that needed a bit more before you threw it up on the old Spotify. Feels like, why am I having such a hard time just like straight up resizing things today? Like, really? All right, hold on. Let me just get organized here. So we had somebody's SN saying that no, who was it? Yeah, SN says, oh, I forgot I can do this. Dude, I love your stuff. Fairly new here. Totally doing the 7-day riff to song challenge right now. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. All right, next week. So we had Kyle C jump in the line. Let me just make sure we got everybody. Mordecai, Ed Gear, Andrew Jackson, I have something from drop audio. Just got to get them in the right order here. That's why I have the list. So that was Century Road. Oh, where the fuck did that one go? Is this? No. ¿Dónde está? Where did Jade's go? There it is. Oh, it's because it was also a Spotify link. And if I have more than one open, it tends to like change them both to the thing that I'm listening to at the moment. And I closed it because I was like, no, I already listened to that one. All right, so up next is Kyle C. Hellwood Bound. Hellward. Here we go. And there is one freebie available unless it has been. All right. 7 years and still the pain. Let's see. Daniel Johansson is here. Robots Guide to Living. Hello. Lulz Walker. Cy Turner. Hemi Husky. Pretty with the Lights Out. Stephen Hardy. Mick H. What up? Oops. Fuck. Okay, we got a big build going. Don't you drop. Okay. Freebie's been claimed. Pretty with the Lights Out gets the freebie. Intense. Ozzy Battler, Pablo Mantilla, This Trucking Life, hello. Goblinicus, greetings. That was rhythmically confusing, but sounded cool. This has a good vibe. Dungeon Boy, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. That to me feels like a botched build and drop. Like, you got too much build in here. Like, just fucking give it, like, this. We didn't need that part. You should have gone, cut that shit. Those are some low notes, but very clear sounding. Boy. Yeah. Smitty! Yeah. So, a lot of cool stuff in here. You've got also a dynamics problem. Like, everything feels like a lead up to the actual thing that never really comes, if that makes sense. I've never done a free submission for first-time submitters. If there's a freebie available, then first-time submitters get preference. Hey, Goosa, thank you. And Hotel Security, thank you both for your donations. Thanks, everybody. Feels good to be back. Aside from the fact that I'm sick, I'm going to have a cough drop in the whole time. I'm sorry you're going to hear it clanking around in my mouth. But it's either that or there will be no sound coming out of my mouth. So, yeah, this is, you've got a lot of very cool mood things happening here. A very nice dark mood. But it musically doesn't move around a lot like harmonically. You don't have a lot of, like, in the way of chord changes a little bit when we get here, but hanging out a lot in so that makes it a little bit boring to me in a lot of ways. It feels like you need also like something to give these big crunchy these like big heavy bits a little bit more life. Like, because you have a lot of this like and every time it happens, it sounds I mean, you've got the clean thing happening over at this one. Let's see. I guess it's cool to have it like in kind of a pure form at the end here. That's not bad. Might have something to do with the production being really dry. Michael Edmondson has renewed his membership 4 months strong now as a Riff Salad. Welcome, Riff Salad Chef. God damn. I got so much sleep last night. Got that good NyQuil sleep. Know what I'm saying? When I'm sick, I think I've said this before. When I'm sick, I just NyQuil myself the fuck out. Because the only thing, if you've got a virus, it's not COVID, by the way, I checked. The only fucking way that you get better is by sleeping a lot. And If you can't breathe, you can't sleep. Thomas Barlow. Look, Mom, no Melodyne has subscribed. It's a weird name, Thomas. Yeah, I liked this, though. You definitely, like, you said he botched the entry. This was supposed to be an entry to the contest, and he biffed it. You wouldn't have won, but it's pretty good. Like, you got, the vocals are really cool. Got some cool lyrics in there. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Just needs a little bit, it needs a bit more sauce. Feels really dry. But also just, especially when it's so big, you can afford to have a bit more ambiance, you know? If it was like really fast double bass shit, it gets really muddy real fast, but what up, John McIntyre? How do I make this go away? Okay. Jewels of the Maw, Devolver. I don't want to know about the artist. Okay, fine. Oh, from Canada. Nice. Production sounds small, but heavy. Iron Maiden chords for the chorus. Yeah, rip it. Yeah, cool little lead thing. What up, Blake Bowser, Peter Erickson? Something fucky in that bit. You're trying to do like a... Oh, yeah. Gus! Thank you for your donation. Gus jumping the line with a 35 banger. Also, Dave Crichton, thank you for your donation. Oh, we got ourselves a dick ripper here. Proper dick rippings, boys. Dirty fucking dangles, boys. Really nice solo. Ripping, but nice melody. I know what's going on here. I know where you fucked up. I want more vocals out of this mix. Vocals sound good, but they're like super buried. So here's what you did. You're trying to do like a little line cliche, like a... But instead you did them as power chords. Something like that. And so the so then the lead thing that you had in there wasn't working, like, because you got to match everything that's going on. Usually with that kind of a line cliche, like it's the bass line goes, what is it? Or one note changes while the other chord, everything else about it stays the same. And it's not that you can't do it the way that you did it, but you just have to account for the fact that you're taking the fifth along for the ride. This was fucking sick though. Like, super intense. I was along for most of the ride, like this is also a little bit of a classic American interpretation of mellow death kind of a thing, where there's actually not almost any melody at all. They're like melodic riffs, but like bands like, when I think of mellow death, I think of In Flames primarily. Early In Flames, because they were the most melodic of all of those bands. And like, while you don't have to do that, like just because you sound like mellow death doesn't mean you have to be more melodic. But I think a little bit more melody would kick this off, personally. But this was fucking sick. I would definitely listen to more of this. Like, you're doing almost, like, I'm nitpicking. Almost every part of this is ultra sick. I just want more vocals out of the mix. And also your like Iron Maiden chords. This is fucking cheating to write a chorus with these chords. Like, come on. Anyway, you're all big In Flames fans, can I tell? I can, but like listen more to Horacle and Clayman, and like listen to the melodies, like the fucking how the fuck, let's see. I'm struggling off the dome to yeah, okay. I'm yeah, I mean, fucking really anything off of there. I'm having a brain fart because my brain is full of mush, because sick. I'm sick, okay, go easy on me. But like, fucking the lead guitar melody takes the place of a vocal melody, which, and then in combination with the screen vocals, creates like this awesome, almost like a dual top line. That's kind of what I always loved about them. Okay. But so I'd like to hear a little bit more of that in there, but overall, you fucking got some major sauce in there. Major sauce. All right, let me make sure I got everything in order here. So Gus is jumping the line with a $35 donation. But then we should have Andrew Jackson, then Drop Audio. Then Mordecai, then Ed Gear. Yep. Then Dungeon Boy. Hold on, let me make sure I got the right one. That's Dungeon Boy. Heguasa. Which one's yours? Heguasa. Heguasa. You put your link in the donation, but I can't click on it there. So you got to put it. You got to check the rules, folks. They're all in the description. Figure it out. Figure it out. Okay, so then, all right, Pretty with the Lights Out is the freebie. And then where's the other business? Okay, that's Hotel Security Dave Crichton. Dave, you also got to put it in the Discord for me. Okay. So here's Gus, Dead Fiction, Ouija board. Vincent Emerald, hello. John Prophet. Unsettling sounds. Hello. I was not expecting these vocals. That is very nice. Oh, there you are. Got you. Those chords don't work with that melody. What's going on there? Really nice melody, really nice vocals. And the ambient shit. It's too fucking loud, and it's too much. And it's not working together. That's like that's a bad dissonance. That does not hit for me. Vocals are killing though, like. That's what you're fucking up. You're trying to play this as a power chord. Give me one of these. Whoop. So you're going. This chord doesn't exist in the key that you're doing? Like, so it sounds fucked to me. And that sucks because the melody is rad, the singing is rad. The guitars sound like the production is fat and those big low notes clean. But you can't just use power chords for everything. You can't just throw a fifth on top of any root note that exists in the key and think that it's going to work. So you've got like a... So we're in the key of... What am I doing? Sorry, I'm a whole step down. So you're in the key of F minor. And you're using like a harmonic minor kind of a thing. But this is like an inversion of this. Five chord. Implied. But you did this, and that sucks. So that's why it sounds shitty. I think the ambience, like, could be cool, but... Too much. Yeah. Cool though, like, sounds like you guys fucking mean it. I like that. Overall, very cool. If it feels huge. That's what she said. But that's one of the things that I like about it. That's one of the things I appreciate about you. Is that, like, it's just massive, like, big, wide open. Almost everything is working really well. Like, the ambient guitar things were a bit much. Just the way that you were using them. Like, I think you need something like that, but it was weird. Okay, cool though. Fucking cool. All right. All right, here's Andrew Jackson. Let's see, did he write anything about it? This is another demo. Hopefully you'll get the idea where I'm going with it. Millennial Animal is going to be doing drums and bass, and everything will get retracked too. All right, here we go. Great. Play. Great.
Live inside a perfect Christmas dream.
We chose the dissonance intentionally. Okay. Doesn't really feel like that, but
starts to fall. Crystal lights, silent
that's fine.
Nights. Listen for his call.
Gigabush.
Eyes heavy start to fade. No longer stay awake. Wrapped up tight in my father's arms, dreaming of Christmas Day. Was that his sleigh? Far below the
That was
crescent
rhythmically.
moon, feet lift off the ground, float away on Christmas Eve, sleep above the clouds.
Nice.
Float into a perfect Christmas dream. Heart beats fast, eyes unclear, floorboards creak and moan.
I wouldn't bring the verse all the way back down to this.
Crunching
Oh.
through the snow. Red and white, a flash of light, lift off through the snow. Tree lights dim, let the fun
Ho, ho, ho.
Soar across an emerald sky, cities far and wide, tucked in tight on a Christmas ride, leave my cares behind, flying my perfect Christmas dream.
So the ending to your chorus here, with your tagline, feels weird to me because like a couple of the instruments kind of like the bass kind of double it up, and it feels like I'm just doing a little sus thing there on this G chord you've got here. So that's your 5 chord, maybe. Yeah. I think that would be cooler, saucier. And like a little bit like things supporting the melody rather than doing the same thing as it. Maybe it's just because it's the bass that's doing the same thing. It makes it feel a bit weaker somehow. I don't think you should double your vocals on your demos because it's kind of muddying the water. Like, I just want to hear it just makes it feel like you're not strong on the melody.
Oh, Rudolph dives, close my eyes. Santa takes
Why is there so much
control.
closing and opening of eyes on songs? People are like, this is what's happening in songs all the time. I've definitely done it before.
Hold on tight, don't worry, we're coming in to rock, here we go. Wide awake on a perfect Christmas feet, covered in snow. Ho, 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 Mom and Dad still just sleeping, presents are on show.
It's all very wordy. There's like a lot going on here. A lot.
Christmas dream, a perfect Christmas dream, living in my perfect Christmas dream, a perfect
That was a weird bit with the bass.
dream, living in my perfect
Yeah, what's going on with the bass there? That's weird. So there's a lot of like setting of the scene, you know, like you're describing things that are going on and happening. It feels like too much of that. Like, here's what's happening. This is what's happening here. I kind of let's see. Yeah, it's it needs like what's the fucking word? It's a lot of what's the fucking word that means when you're just you're talking about things that are happening? Like too much description. Holy shit. Wow, I talk about this in my lyrics course a lot, and now I'm struggling to remember the fucking word. Mush brain because sick. All right, give me a break. You don't want to do this in writing. They tell people not to do this. Exposition. Thank you, John McIntyre. The word is exposition. Thank you, guys. So you want to try to avoid so much exposition and give us a little bit more action in the story. And it's a lot of like kind of mayonnaise words. Like, but a good bit of, I gotta hear it again. What up, Mark Mitchell? Yeah, it's not bad. Like, keep working those. Like, make sure that nothing that's in there is extraneous. It feels like you've got kind of a lot of extraneous lines. It also feels a little maybe slow or something. I'm not really sure. Is it? The phrasing of your words is also da 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 da. It's very mayonnaise phrasing. Give me syncopate. Try syncopating way more. Go through and try taking all of these things and syncopate as much as you can and see if it'll move better. But pretty good. No bad. All right. Fair weather lover, fires in time.
Colder when the seasons change. Yeah, she's my fair weather lover till she leaves me for another. But she'll come back when it gets warm again.
AVZ, thank you for the $2. Cheers.
You swore that you crossed me off your list. Nothing I can do about it. But tonight you're ashamed. I became more than useless. And I can't come out of myself. I'm sick of falling at night. Out of my depths, I'm out of sight. Too late, too desperate to try. I'm holding out for some heartache. You'll always be never mine. 'Cause I'm in the back of your mind. Please say that you'll stay this time. Don't stop it now, we're just starting. You only give what you take back. You're giving me whiplash.
Oh, that's a good line.
Please let me out of this hell.
I like that.
Your actions seem so evolving. You keep pushing and holding me down. Please let me out of this prison. I don't wanna be used like this by you. I don't wanna be used.
So, if this is back to your verse, I would, whatever it is that's like sustained here,
Please let me out of this prison. I don't
make everything tighter here. Like, give me some like more like tight staccato things.
wanna be used like this by you. I don't wanna be used. I don't wanna be used by you because I know that'll let you.
Feels like the bass is pretty busy.
She's forever my fair weather lover. There's not many others like her. Colder when the seasons change. Yeah, she's my fair weather lover till she leaves me
Unresolved
for
sus chord at the
another.
end.
But she'll come back when it gets warm again. Fair weather lover.
Yeah, weirdly unresolved sus chord at the end of that, which is bugging me a little bit, but... That piano part thingy could work, but the part is written weird. It doesn't fit. EU. Oi. Oh, you donated a freebie. Thank you for the 20 for the freebie. What up, Ray? There's one freebie available. The chords are muddled. It's mushy.
Boss, she played you good. It's called the honey pot. You should know better.
All right, Kagusa got the. There's a lot of layers that are taking away rather than adding to what's going on here. Yeah, I think there's just too much shit in here that you gotta figure out what's important and what's taking away. Yeah, you've got the core idea that you have here is pretty good. I think the track needs to be reworked a bit. There's so much going on that things that are fighting each other, that it's not, you're not pointing all the elements at the vocal, you know what I mean? You're not supporting the vocal part, which is pretty well written overall. So... yeah, I would go through and like one thing that I do pretty often is I'll solo elements in the mix against each other, to make sure that they're working together, that they're grooving against each other, that they're harmonically working together. Like I'll solo a couple things out, I'll solo something against the vocal, and just make sure that it's that they're not fighting, because it just feels like a lot of stuff is fighting each other, and you don't want that. All right. I think the core of the song is pretty good, and I liked a couple of the lines. I liked a lot. Okay, here's Iron Rain. This is Mordecai, Star Eater, work in progress. Freebie has been claimed by Pablo Montilla. Yeah, I think that you could work in some more of those synth parts. You got like some pads and stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is cool. Little bit of like kind of mellow death type of riffs also. But like a lot of like I want to hear that a little more distinctly. It feels a little mushy. So you're saying that this will have some vocals on it. So this is just, that's why it's a work in progress. Currently no vocals. I mean, I guess it's going to depend on what kind of vocals you put on there. If they're like real melodic, you don't want too much in the way of I think it's a good start. I think I would like to hear a bit more of those kinds of cool synths on there because it sounded pretty cool. Something a little like, I think the more paddy types of synths tend to make things a little cheesy sounding. We can thank like fucking John Tesh et al. For that sort of thing, like new age and a lot of like R&B, like using pads in a very cheesy context. But yeah, it's cool. It's a cool start. Yeah, some kind of arpeggiator, I think, could be cool. All right, here's Edgear. Unspoken Words. That is not confident sounding playing at all to me.
To say to you all of the things you want me to. I just don't know how. The wild, unreconciled. I want it up and tethered down. The tension surrounds. Why aren't you here with me?
That is some brutal pitch correction.
Everything we've been through together. Those days.
This is your second attempt at a song? Then you just got to keep going no matter what.
Come anything at all, I'm begging to recall these temporary walls unbroken. No matter what it means, we're shredded at the seams, haunted by these things unspoken.
Oh, this is a pretty good chorus. A little, like it's a little CCM mayonnaise, but like catchy. How much will it cost?
Will it all be lost? Divisions
your verse lyrics are real fucking awkward, bud. Like something I cover a lot in my lyrics course. Where the syllables land, like stressed syllables versus unstressed. That's a good way to get into your chorus, though. On the ride. But I'm sorry, did you get Greg Bissonette to play drums on this? On your second song ever? Wait, is he the drummer or the fucking which one's which? Oh, you bought the lyrics course. Okay. But you didn't. I think them. Well, you obviously it wasn't out when you wrote this. Okay, great. Well, I mean, I feel like maybe you should knock out like 50 more songs before you start paying the big money to get real ass drums on it like that. I mean, like, that's like, we're talking like top-notch session dude. For this kind of a song, I don't think it really, like, I mean, it sounds awesome, but if you'd have told me that somebody programmed this in Superior, I would have been like, okay, what up, room mother? Like, words. So the other thing is, like, this, so the pre-chorus, like, this dude played on fucking, like, Steve Vai albums and shit. Like, we'll give it a shot. Okay. But then, and then your chorus is all fucking love. Like, why does it go up so high and then, like, we're like ready to fucking go, and then we don't. Like, I don't understand why there's, like, one of the fucking best drummers, and then all the guitar parts are like. Like, that feels like a waste of fucking money and effort and all that. But I don't know. Did anybody notice that I pointed my desk a different way today? Nobody said shit. I'm trying this out. Let me know what you think.
Shredded at the seams, haunted by these things unspoken.
Edward Levitsky, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. To the Listvitsky. Words. Like, that's your hook. The fucking hook song is, I mean, the hook line is the, like, unspoken, and then words. That's unfortunate. Like, you could have said words unspoken, but that, I think that is something else, but. Yeah. So, like, this needs a lot more work before you put that kind of sauce on it. You know what I mean? It's pretty far from terrible, but like, I need a lot more. I need a lot more feeling out of it. It all feels real fucking sleepy. This is sleepy time tea. Like, get a tea with some caffeine in it, or at least something, some kind of tasty something, like a nice raspberry zinger. I don't know. It might be maybe it's tempo a little bit. And I think the chorus melody should have been higher. You kind of like, you promised us some sauce with your pre-chorus, and then the chorus felt like a disappointment. All right. But so if it's the second song you ever wrote, write 50 fucking more before you go higher in the fucking big guns. I mean, spend your money how you like whatever. I just mean it would not have, like, that the drums that were on there didn't make it any better. Like, it would have been just as good and probably matched better with Easy Drummer, you know? And like, if you're going to hire a drummer like that, hire a fucking guitar player who is at the same level of sauce. Okay. Tomb of Annihilation, Death of the Sun. That's something I'm very worried about. Greg asked to play on it after he heard it. Interesting. Okay. Damn. Get a bit of a different look going on here. Oh my. Might be a little loud. It's a big, thick chainsaw kind of a tone. Bad Bandito! A submission and a freebie. Thank you very much for the 40. That's cool. You always get me with a two-step. I like that riff because it wasn't all pedaling off of the low string. And like, you're doing that a lot. You've got some like actual fucking harmony. feel like the lead guitar should not be the same tone as the rhythm guitar. It's got this real like honky kind of a thing to it. I mean, you don't want it to be too different, but Dun. Nene's vocal phrasing. Scoots 2192, thank you for your donation. Thank you for the 20. Scoots, just a little scoot. All right, you're on the list. Okay, yeah, the vocal phrasing a lot of the time is this gang, just this like straight quarter or eighth notes or whatever, and that's that makes it drony. Everything else is pretty exciting in a lot of ways that I really liked. Had pretty cool dark evil melodies that I liked, kept it mostly interesting. It's just a lot of like kind of, when I say something is mayonnaise, usually that means that it's like fucking Caucasian, like white phrasing, like no syncopation, that's not cool. Like syncopation is one of the primary ways in which we make something catchy, memorable, farty. It's not that there's something wrong with being Caucasian. I stand here before you, fucking enemy of the sun, but like, it's just so fucking bland. Andrew Hazlett dropping a 20. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. And Jim Winters is here. There's one freebie available. So try some like different ways to say the same lines that you've already got in here. Like, take these lines exactly as you've written them and just give me some different, cooler, syncopated phrasing. Like, like anything more interesting than what you've got here, which is not terrible. It's just boring. Like, honestly, that's one of the biggest things that set Black Dahlia Murder, who use a very similar kind of sound to what you've got here, from a lot of other bands. Like, I spent a lot of fucking time analyzing Black Dahlia Murder lyrics for the course. Okay, and the vocal phrasing and the syncopation was one of the biggest things. What's the fucking song? I break it down in the course, and I'm where has it 1 2 3 4 where has it come from? How can it be stopped? So many need and our empire has been lost. Karmatic Armageddon, no religion could foresee. The planet once forsaken, not even a memory. And it's fucking filthy with syncopation. And it absolutely fucking slays. One of the catchiest things I've ever heard any genre, period. So try that. Okay. Here we go. But I like your riffs. Riffs were a lot more interesting than the average metal schlock. Pretty with the Lights Out. The best revenge is living hell. Little Halloween core.
I don't forgive, and I won't forget all the times you left me bleeding. And I can't keep calm or fucking carry on till the day your heart stops beating. Underneath the pale moonlight, your effigy burns bright as a fire inside. Your eulogy, unflattering, and your epitaph it reads.
Unflattering.
The best revenge is living well. Well, I don't mind digging your grave. The best revenge is living hell. Fairy tales aren't good enough for you, and the things you do. Yeah, all the shit you put me through, and I need the exercise. So close your eyes and say goodnight. Trying to live life long, I didn't try to hurt. Your screams are all I'm dreaming of. Living 6 feet
Some of
down,
this is really
close
sick.
enough. Get a look at who's laughing now.
And some of it is really silly. We've got a
Burns bright as a fire inside. Your eulogy, what's the worst? Still more than you deserve. The best revenge is living.
You're really rushing whoever's the vocalist, if this is you. The production is not doing it justice because first of all, it sounds fucking weird. Really cool, unique vocal. But it's like produced really weird. And the like rushiness of it is like really underselling some of these cool lines. Oh fuck. Spicy Habibi in the house. Hi Rudy. Cause you've got some like cool, clever rhymes and cool like a story that I can kind of follow, you know, like there's something here. And then like every third line is cringy as fuck. It's meant to be silly, but it's not the right kind of silly to me. Yeah, I saw Bad Bandito's donation. I talked about it. Am I right? I didn't imagine that, did I? Yeah, and I added you to the list.
Yeah, all the shit you put me through, and I need the exercise, so close your eyes and say goodnight.
Like, I need the exercise, so close your eyes and say goodnight. That was weird. Like, that's too bad because it's like, that's like to me is like a good kind of like clever, funny. And then you kind of biffed it. Hello, Matthias.
That gives you great power. But if you let it can destroy you. As it almost certainly was started adventurous.
Oh. Nope. Okay, I've got the updated link now dropped.
Revenge is living well. Well, I don't mind digging your grave. The best revenge is living hell. Fairy tales aren't good enough for you, and the things you do. Yeah, all the shit you put me through, and I need the exercise, so close your eyes and say goodnight.
Oops, did I just click on myself? Yeah, so that's the that's mainly what I think, because I think this could have some fucking, this could have something. There's a lot to it. This kind of like horrorcore punk thing. And you can't just be like, it's meant to be silly, and then like think you're gonna get off the, like get let off the hook. No. If it's gonna be like tongue in cheek, I don't know, like it's not silly, it's goofy. Which reminds me of my favorite joke. So Mickey's lawyer looks at him and goes, all right, so it says here you want to divorce Minnie because she's really silly? And he goes, no, I said I want to divorce her because she's fucking goofy. I love that one. Haha. So you just need to work on the phrasing of the you got to work on the lyrics overall and the phrasing of the lyrics, because otherwise you don't really have a whole lot else. You've got like a cool sounding punk track with pretty decent production aside from the vocals that need some work. But the lyrics are really fucking important. Like you... Like, what else you have, right? Like, this kind of punk, no part of it is difficult, like, or interesting on its own. So, like, you need something that people can really sing along to. And, like, even if it's going to be, like, a little bit silly or, like, I don't know, like, kind of comedy, it still has to fucking rip. Like, the lyrics still have to be awesome and good. Otherwise, you're just wasting your fucking time. And you've obviously got the potential. I think this could be fucking awesome. I think it's close enough to awesome. It's on its way to awesome. So really spend some more time on those lyrics and the phrasing. And I think you could be the fucking king of Halloween. All right. Hotel security. I'm scared to hit play on this. Okay, so the freebie has been claimed by 78 Encino. Hotel security. This is one of those things I'm like, no, I want less than that. How do I do less? How do I just make this whole part go away? This is a this is a band that has extraordinary potential. So that's why I'm scared to hit play, because if it's not good, I'm going to be sad. Anyway, here we go. Forget It by Hotel Security. Trey's dance party is loaded only with bangers. I'll show you in a second. Hey Guasa, you're on the list. You didn't send me the link until right away, so I gotta, but you're on here. I don't remember which one was yours. This one. That was cool. I feel like your production still isn't really there. I mean, I have this like a little bit of a fishbowl thing going on because I'm stuffed up, you know? But it feels like the vocal's a little... Got a good vibe. Not as catchy as the other things you've sent in. I like that riff. Okay. Yeah. I still think your production needs to be way better than this, but I also think that I would have picked a better song to put more effort into to be a single. Like, this is pretty good. It's got a lot of energy. But like that doesn't hit. Where's the, and like, it sounds like you've got one vocal track. Yeah, it feels like the vocals need cooler layering and stuff. Like, it feels like your poor single vocal track is like fighting with everything else. And there's like a weird, like, it doesn't have a lot of high end in it. And it feels like some harmonies in the chorus would really punch it way up. And also, the whole time you've got, like, the guitar's kind of going, like, there's no time when the guitar is not rocking out. Like, give us a little bit of space. It's dynamically boring. Yeah, it's going the whole fucking time. Take a bit of a break there, bud. Take a breather. Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker. Since I've been sick with like not a whole lot else to do, I've been working like on my laptop, but I'm sitting on the couch just fucking shotgunning Letterkenny. If you guys have not watched Letterkenny, you can actually learn a lot about not just like writing dialogue for TV shows, but songwriting and like how to make something memorable, like catchphrasey. Like, they'll say something and they repeat things so many times throughout the course of a show, and every single thing could be on a fucking mug. Cool. Okay, somebody named Megadeth4636 subscribed. Obviously not a fan of the band Megadeth because they spelled it not right, but welcome. I made a comment about Reverb Nation being trash. Could I elaborate on it? I mean, it's just a like... it's one of those things that was like cool like 15 years ago. But it's like this, it's like has these weird... I don't know. It's like local band central. It's to me, it feels like they're trying to make local bands feel really important by like having this whole chart system. And then like, I feel like there's some like, it's fucking weird, bud. I don't like it. And mainly just like nobody really uses it. It's local band central. All right. Weeping Moon, Crown of Nails. Andrew Hazlett, which... Oh, there. Yours is Dr. Riss. Okay. Gotcha. Ooh. Why did the guitar suddenly get sloppy there? Vocals are killing. Better. I won't forget it, Andrew. Did you... Andrew, you sent the same link twice. So the only link I have from you is the Perfect Christmas one. All right, this is like... So at this point, I'm bored with this. Your riffs have become extraordinarily predictable. Yeah, big time Black Dahlia Murder vibes. But without the interest, like... And it's sloppy. Suddenly some cool piano. Joel thinks this could benefit from some DX7. Is that the Yamaha DX7? Is that where those sounds are coming from? See, right there, you've got two cool lines that are not cool together. Like the piano and guitar parts, each individually are sick, but they fight. See, like, what is that? That's straight up one of the, like... So the reason that the first, like, 3 or 4 Black Dahlia Murder albums, like, every time it gets to the solo, I always sigh, a deep sigh. Because they're all like fucking patterns out of the Guitar Grimoire. And then they get fucking... Then they got 2 proper dick rippers in there, right? One after the other. They got Ryan Knight and then Brandon Ellis. And now they're both in the band? And they had to play these fucking terrible solos when they play them live. And of course they gave them a bit more sauce, but Jesus. So that, and then that's what this sounds like. Like, it's patterns with that. It's like, you're like, okay, here's a cool pattern. And then you played it against the thing and you didn't hear that it got fucked. Like, you couldn't hear that it was, like, not continuing to work. Right there it was cool, and then here it sucks. And it's sloppy. Oh, snap. Shifter. Jumping the line with the 35 Bangerino. So, I think you've got some cool shit in here. I think you've... I think you need to have a little bit more of your own identity. Right? I think you need to... establish something that doesn't, I mean, like, it doesn't sound like a direct copy of Black Dahlia Murder. It just sounds like you listened to them a lot and sort of missed the point. And even though everything is, like, reasonably solid, none of it is very memorable. Overall, the production is, like, pretty good. Vocals sound cool, like... But, like, there are parts of it that are so sloppy, I can't believe it made it past, you know what I mean? Like, just do whatever it takes to get the take, you know? Like, what the fuck is that? Get your shit together, bud. Figure it out. Figure it out. I mean, I think you're probably a fucking cool band. Like, in general, you got some sauce. You got a bit of sauce. I like the sauce. Just needs a lot of tightening up. I'm gonna real quick go grab myself another bevy. Okay. Just 2 seconds. Not even going to put up an away message. Just keep following the sound of my voice. Listen to me speak. going to be all right. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Harvest of Souls. Shifter. We got some symphonic metal. Yeah, there we go. Variation on the same riff. King Jade, I don't think you're caught up. He's still listening to Closing Time. That was like almost 2 hours ago. I don't think the strings following that riff adds anything. Right now, this is like very constant and kind of good sounding snare, but it is too fucking loud. It's bludgeoning right now. But your riffs, also your riffs are like a lot of like, you know what I mean? Weird shit going on here. Rhythmically. Everybody needs to get on board on the same page, RE, the triplet time or straight time here. It's cool to switch between them and do some weird proggy shit as long as everybody's doing it. Like it just feels like we're falling down the staircase. Disrespect your surroundings. I didn't use enough symphonic stuff in the song, so we're going to put it here at the end. I'm going to guess that's some kind of an intro into the next one or something. Okay, so you got a lot of cool stuff in here. It's so much very busy all the time. And it feels like you feel like every single next thing has to be a new note. You can play the same note twice in a row, and that will often make for better phrasing. it's a lot without it makes it feel a bit directionless. It feels like note salad a bit. So over here on the side here, we've got Nick Cahill's The Chasm, one of my favorite songs that got sent into the contest. Had kind of a similar sound to what you've got going on here. But the reason that his was a banger and yours is a bit mushy is because he had very distinct musical ideas that were supported throughout. And even though it was also very busy, it still had really good phrasing. I think the phrasing is what's kind of killing you here. Hot damn. Daniel Jimenez jumping the line with a 35 bangerino. Thank you very much for your donation of 35 American dollars. Dude, can I get 35, 35, I don't know, 35, Shadow of the Throne, Daniel Jimenez, dropping a 35 banger. Oh, sold to Daniel Jimenez. So, I think you got to consider whether or not anything that you're doing has its own unique musical shape. Because right now, it feels like a lot of consistent fucking bludgeoning things with no musical identity. But it's not fucking bad. Got a lot of cool sauce. All right. New Shadow of the Throne. Fall.
Never watch me fall. Fall. Never gonna get me fall. Fall. Dreaming in a red ignorant. Constitution now what has made me. So seen to the old. Follow the story be down. Find me. Generating hypocrisy. Crawling back. Standing on puzzled heresy. No lie. We're fighting for reason to kill. We're fighting for right to live. No one
Hear the syncopation in the vocal?
won't let you take it from me.
I think we needed a better transition there.
You'll never get to me. Never watch me fall. Fall. Never gonna get me fall. Fall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look in my eyes and you'll say that we are done with you. You'll say I'm flanking. Drop down in time like the angels that you promised to be. That's the rest for me. That's the rest for me.
I think you've got a little bit too much ghost notes on the snare. I don't know if it's maybe that they're too loud or too punchy or something. Something about it is bugging me. It's distracting.
Never watch me.
Yeah, like the backbeat snare has a nice kick to it that's also present in the ghost notes. Get rid of it. Yeah, really cool phrasing on the vocal. Makes such a big difference. One of those guitars is out of tune. Might be the left channel. Okay. Cool beans. So, lots of cool shit in here. I want to hear, I want some more what I would refer to as tutti parts, where everybody hits together, like some cool, unique rhythmic figure. Of course, I'm reminded of Slipknot anytime you send something in, a little bit, but that's something that they do really well, like that kind of a thing. I feel like that would give it a bit more flavor. Like, and then also your transitions between parts are a little boring. Or like not very definitive. I want to hear more like I really want to know when the next part is happening, you know? Yeah, I feel like right here, yeah, it just needs a couple parts where we really feel like everything coalesces, and the easiest way to do that is to have that kind of a tutti part, right, where everything just like everybody fucking hits together. Not that. Whatever. Something cooler than that, but like something that will like that gets the fucking everybody pumped, and it's something that you can bring back throughout that will sort of like reset, like we're all back together again. Kind of like it hints to the listener that that in all this chaos there's like real unity, you know? So I like it. I think it's the vocals are crushing on this. Most of the riffs are pretty cool, although they don't have almost any space in them too. Yeah, Jim, a reset. I like that. Right? Like, yeah. So your riffs don't have any like rests almost in them. They're cool, but I want a little bit more like rests. Give it a bit of phrasing. Like you could create a variation for your verse where it's just has a lot more space in it, you know? That kind of thing. Okay. Cool though. A cool song. All right. Spliff Wizard. Sleep Token. But he's spelled it token like smonkin. Smonkmarajoanus. To get high. Here we go. I hear a cowbell. Just brightness on that angle. Yeah, man. You ever seen the back of a $5 bill on weed? Under the hills, over the sky. Hello, cool harmonies. Calculate the master plan for caliphates and holy land. I'm whispering with the voices of love. Some wind, they're pulling ahead, but I'm ready to try. Another night that I die. Put your horses aside. Still rolling on. I'm not ready to ride. I'm ruining it. I mean, this is cool. This is a good chorus. The riffs are basically like same old bong riffs, stoner, like almost all fucking stoner riffs are the goddamn same, but although you don't often hear them in standard tuning. Remember I was talking about 2T riffs? That was a good example. I'm going to run that back. Simple but effective. Excuse me. mindlessly noodling. I think this is fine. I'm not on the kind of drugs that would match the feeling of this. I'm just on like a half dose of Dayquil. Now it feels like it's overstayed its welcome. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like pretty well done stoner rock, but had like a cool chorus. Riffs are, I feel like you could insert basically any stoner kind of a riff in there and it would have been exactly the same. I had this idea to do a series called Riff Swap, where I just change out the riff from a song. And like, because so many songs you could, as long as it's in the right key, you could swap out any riff and like it'll work. Some of them might even be better. I don't know. But somebody was asking what's on my dance party mix. Fucking the Numa Numa song, Dragostea Dinte by Ozone. Every Time We Touch by Cascada, the #1 greatest dance song of all time. And a massive banger. Round Here by Toby Inouye. Round here, if it smells funny, onions getting peeled. Got fucking Dota by Bass Hunter. I'm Your Bass Creator. And Hello There, also by Bass Hunter. Better Off Alone by Alice DJ. Party Rock Anthem by LMFAO. Skrillex Bangarang. Turn Down for What? Dirty Loops Hit Me. And then some more Skrillex. Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites. That's what I play when I need to dance. Which is most of the time. Okay. Dark.mp3. Whose is this? Well, whomstevers it is. Oops. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Oh, sorry. I was going to say more about that song. I thought it was cool. I think it needs more identity that isn't just all of the stoner bands that people were mentioning. You know, like it felt like it was a parody, but also a much more listenable song all the way around than a lot of those bands. So that's cool. Oh, this was one of the freebies? Okay, thank you. No, I've never listened to Aruna. This is Pablo Montilla. This is a song I made thinking of my daughter. Second song ever, so I need feedback on structure and lyrics.
I sway your cradle, shining in your dreams, a ghostly path. Your death so peaceful and kind, my precious soul, a love that's so divine.
Fucking vibrato on this guy. Wiggles McGillicuddy over here. You gotta watch the chords and melody. Dude, if you work on your voice, you'll be a fucking phenom. Like you've got an instrument. If this is you singing. And there's like cool melodies, but some of the stuff's not really working together. But you gotta figure out some of these chord and melody things. Piano part's a little weird. That hit. I mean, has a little bit of the you're the voice. Yo, Nocturnal Sound. Skipping the line with the 35 banger. Okay. So right now we're on the third verse. And aside from this weird string patch thing, it's dynamically about the same. All right, Nocturnal Sound, you will be next. That was a little weird. Okay, so this chorus is a little more driving. But still, I'm lamenting the lack of harmonies in your chorus. And I think if you stack some vocal harmonies on there, you'll also have the opportunity to figure out what is fucking up. Because you'll figure out what's working and what's not. I think the core of this song is fucking great. You just made a bunch of like awkward choices. It's dynamically kind of flat. Like this chorus should be massive. And like there's some weird shit going on here. There are some harmonies. You got to keep in mind too, I am all stuffed up. Yeah, I don't hear him. And like that's a lot of the piano stuff in here is fucking weird. Especially since you set it up as this kind of thing. It's like a what is it called? Wow. Haven't had to talk about the modes in a hot minute, so what's the 5th mode? Wow, my brain is garbage right now. Hot, feckin', stanky garbage. Wow, I'm trying to access the word and it's just not there. Ionian, Dorian, Phrygian, Lydian, Mixolydian. Anyway, you've set it up as like, this is like a Mixolydian, so this is a 5 chord. And then you... And then you give it a little... And then you land it on a major 7 chord. It feels weird. Yeah, there's a lot of like weird, unfocused choices in here. Mordecai, thank you. Thank you for donating the $5 dues. Says, for your advice about changing everything in your life. Helped me immensely. Thanks, bro. You are most welcome. Most welcome. It worked for me. So, I think that this has immense potential. I think maybe take it to get it to a producer. Get thee to a producer. It's like, could be great. Right now, it's a bit of a mess. Make it less of a mess. Focus it up. Fucking on-screen chat. What the shit, bud? Give your balls a tug. Let me do that again. Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker. Shut the fuck up, Shorzy. Jonesy. Cool, yeah, and I think, like, dude, spend some fucking serious time on your voice because you've got a good instrument. But it needs developing. Time for another Ricola. They're tearing the fuck out of my mouth, but what are you gonna do? All right, Nocturnal Sound jumped the line with $35 dinos. Sanguis Saltu. I mean, like salty sweet. Gonna need a second cuppa in a minute here. Not bad, just over 2 hours in here. Today. It means blood jungle. Oh. Sanguine can mean like sweet, but I guess. Oh, buddy. This production is not ready for the big time yet. This is Little League production on Spotify. Monster Palace. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Like, those are real shitty sounding drums. And very boring. GJ, what up, dude? All right, I'm waiting for this to like coalesce. Like so far, this sounds like an okay demo. Waiting for a proper top line. Like, where is this going? Dude, what? GJ, how you gonna cut me that deep? No, I am not I did not go to the musician's mansion. And I have never in my life felt such FOMO. Hopefully they hit me up for the for season 2. Dude, this is not... You got like some cool vibes in here, but like this is just background music. Like there's no top line, almost. Like, what is this for? This is just a mess of random ideas that is not... Yeah. Oh boy. What did you use for the drums for this? They do not sound good. And they're poorly written. I mean, okay, I'm just going to stop it because you've got some cool ideas in here. But no part of this is close to finished. There's... This is a ton of ideas that have not been developed at all. This feels like you just dumped every idea that you had into a single session and then exported it, and you were like, it's a song, but like there's very, very, very little melody or top line going on here. There's the production is real fucking rough. And like I'm waiting for something of substance to happen, and there's no fucking reason. This is almost 7 minutes long. Like, no reason. It's not even close to ready to being done yet. Like, Okay, like you've got some cool ideas, but now you have to pick one of them and turn it into a song. Okay, like you've got some talent clearly, and some of the like you got like some cool like metal reggaeton grooves, and some cool ideas, but like figure it out, bud. Figure it out. Jonathan Linton in the house. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, like finish the song. Like build it out vertically, if nothing else. Like start thinking melodically. Like what you have here is like basically a jam track with no jamming. I mean, don't just fucking jam on it, but okay, The Anchorette, Forsaken. Whose is this? They're on Willow Tip. Okay, here we go. So much incredibly sick shit in there. To me, it's a structure thing. Max, I'm broadcasting from the Los Angeles area. But like, yeah, every part of it was pretty well done, but I feel like structurally some of it felt a bit lost. Like I wanted it to go back to a big chorus there at the end instead of this build to nothingness. Could be like an album track kind of a thing where it goes into something else at the end, but see, like, who was it who sent in the longer track? Nocturnal Sound. Like, this was 7.5 minutes, but it didn't feel that long because it was a lot more like all of the parts were supporting something, like some kind of a top line melody vocal part. But it was like, that's how you sustain somebody's interest for that long. Like, I think there were too many fucking saxophone solos. I think this just needs a bit more focus and like because I felt like the whole time we were going somewhere and then we didn't really get anywhere. But incredibly well performed all the way around. One of the most fucking tasteful goddamn guitar solos I have heard in a long time. Unbelievably tasteful and super groovy. Yeah. I want it to be more memorable, I think. Lacking in memorable smaller units. Killer drumming. That moved it along a lot. Really sick fills. John, did you want me to swap out the link that you sent the first time? Let me know. Yeah, the vocals were a little drony for sure. A little bit kind of just there. I guess everything else was pretty well done, so it wasn't that big of a deal, but So you're jamming some tracks with your boys the other day. I'm going to go grab some coffee real quick. I'd have a coffee. Yeah. I'm going to go grab a coffee real quick. Rock a piss. Maybe change my hat. We're only not even 3 hours in, boys. So I'll be back in like 5-ish. Oh, and Scott. Great. Scott, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list, boys. All right. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Tiny minds, only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they want to be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the questions on the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydreamer, the world is gonna need you someday. Don't ever lose your spark of insanity. Left out of the common hive, lost in a world that's outside of time. You're not afraid to see the way things could be. Reaching ever for the sun, marching to a different drum, breaking the cage to set your spirit free. Don't you listen to one word from the crushers of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free.
the way the world ends.
Reversal, live and absolute is to the truth, it's all that matters. Second me, but you're an anomaly, and time is the enemy. It's time for you to turn and face the adversary. All blood and sacrifice, let's ready to change, better stay inside. Cause if you're still alive, then you enter the chain. Cause the refuge in the heart, you disobey the haunted. So, this is the end of the line. We were just along for the ride. Now we're forced to wander the earth as ghosts. Turns out that the devil was right. We've been dancing in the pale moonlight. So now we wander the earth as ghosts. This is for you. You think that life is a rehearsal. Why are you complacent with the world at your disposal? Suffering, advocate of suffering, make nothing of everything. It's time for you to isolate the artillery. Anthropocentric life is a spreading disease. It's the end of the line. But if you're still alive, then you enter the chain. Cause the refuge to the heart, you can't defeat the haunted. So, this is the end of the line. We were just along for the ride. Now we're forced to wander the earth as ghosts. Turns out that the devil was right. We've been dancing in the pale moonlight. And now we wander the earth.
Dun dun. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, I'm not wearing a hat. Oh my God, y'all saw my big bald pate. My old paterino. The ceremonial.
Cracking of a cold one, ASMR.
Did not crack that hard. All right. Where were we? Garden of Bones. Giants of Atlantis. Let's fucking go, boys.
You found the dark, it will end wrong. Even though I lit the light for you. We found stones. I'll place them in a garden. There can't be what's left of my soul. The sweat on seeds. What was and barren. There is a sign of growth. Wither away. Disconnect from all the memories. Lock them away.
What is up with this production? I like this kind of screams. Mixing what with coffee? This? This barely tastes like anything. There's a lot in here. There's a lot going on in this track. All right. Yeah, did you not double track the guitars? Vocals are pretty low in the mix, but they're good. Yeah, like a bit of like an updated MySpace core kind of a vibe. A lot of cool parts in here. Nice melodies in the chorus, cause some nice harmonies. But like, I don't know, there's something that's like not hitting for me, and I can't figure out quite what it is. There are parts where there's like just too much busy fucking stuff going on. The backup vocals are too hot in this part. Like, pull it down a bit. It's cool though, like. Yeah, it's like mostly cool. First new single with a whole new lineup. Okay, well, the drums are weird. Every part of the drums is like weirding me out. They're weirdly composed and put together. And they're like punchy, but also yeah, there's something like, what is this part? It's given me some kind of a what's the word? Uncanny Valley kind of a thing with the drums. I don't know. It doesn't sound like a person played them or wrote them. So update that. Yeah, fix that shit a bit. It also felt like the transitions were a bit blah. Like, each part wasn't super duper defined. Heyo! Vince. Is that Vincent Emerald? Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, so I don't know. All of it felt like most of the way there, but not quite. They are live drums. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, they're performed well. It's not a matter of like, you know, like they were tight and all that. I'm not really sure what it is. Hard to say. Like it was, none of it was like fucking bad. That's for sure. Yeah, something to sort of differentiate the parts a little bit more, like give them a little bit more pop going from one to the next, something to really make it feel like they hit really hard. It's all a little samey. Yeah. I want all the parts to work together a bit better. I want it to feel like everything is there for a reason and like doing this, and not this, not like having a lot of parts just to have a lot of stuff. Like it can be busy and still work really well. Like some of that felt busy, like for the sake of busy, but pretty cool overall. All right. Here's another Fires in Time jam. Summer's Gone Reimagined. So this is a re-recording of their first song, I think. It was a little weird. I can't tell if everything sounds fucking weird to me because I'm sick, or does this also sound fucking weird? I don't know about that pitch shifted vocal. So that synth is a good sound for this, but the part isn't hitting. If I can hit it on the beat. This is adventurous, but it doesn't feel like it's working. I feel like that octave down vocal thing is something you just like sprinkle in for like one or two words. It's too much. The synth parts are weird choices. You're like right here, that synth thing sounds cool, but it's
She's not coming back. She's not coming back.
Son of a bitch.
I know it burns when you play with fire, but what's the difference when you're dancing with the devil? I cry all over,
Sorry, Ed.
still a liar. A broken promise.
Chocolate on my hands. A lot of this was a swing and a miss for me. A lot of the like chord choices and stuff were not really matching the melody very well. Like, be really sparse with that vocal pitch shift thing. The high-pitched synth thing, like, could fucking kill if you can write a part that fits better. But I think part of it is like weirdly written, like weird chord implications that weren't hitting. Like the melody and the chords are not lining up in a way that makes me feel good, I would say. The sound design is not really the problem exactly. It's the parts that you're writing with the sounds that you've got. Right? Like, so like you picked synths that are cool, but then it didn't, like, the things that you played on the synths weren't connecting with the part that was there. So, I mean, that's a big can of worms. Okay. Whose is this? Tomorrow Comes. This is a freebie from 78 Encino. Damn it. Lyrics, bro. Okay, that's not a bad lyric there, but the rest of these are like, sus as fuck. I don't understand how people even manage to get production like this on their demos in 2023. Like, if I just use all the plugins that I use and I don't even mix, it sounds better than this. Yeah. Most of the vocal performance is like pretty good rock and roll singing. But really dumb lyrics. These are not hidden. Holy shit, dude. Somebody sent me a fucking... Somebody was like, responded to one of my emails on the email list with like, oh, I wrote this song with Chat GPT. You don't need a lyrics course. Oh, they were so fucking bad. I was like, bud, no. And he'd already recorded them and put them on Spotify. And I was like, this chorus isn't bad. Like, let's see you later, Mark Mitchell. Like, obviously this is demo quality production. I don't think landing on the going to the one chord there is the move. Like, that's get about today. I think that could be. Yeah, like that could be a fucking killer chorus. Remember I was talking about the 2T figure is the that's the word of the day. This has that right there. I think this chorus is like just a smidgen away from a banger. I think your verses are mostly dumb. Lyrically. See, I think your verse lyrics are on a level. Does the little light go on when I do this? It does not. I wonder if I need. Oh, maybe I turned it off because it would. I did. Never mind. Oh shit. Andrew Jackson. Look at this. 66669. Nice. Look at this hero doing the math for comedy. Thank you so much for the donation of $29.71 to hit this fucking magical number. Booyakasha. So there's a kind of simplicity in a chorus lyric where you kind of go broad, right? Like where you want like a bigger perspective. So it's like kind of simpler like this. I think your verse needs a bit more solid fucking like more information, more something we can fucking sink our teeth into, you know? Right now it's got the same simplicity as the chorus and it makes it feel stupid. But it hits in the chorus. So I say like go in and completely rewrite your verses with like and it's yeah, and of course you're gonna punch up the production, like get a proper recording and all of that. Right now it feels like one microphone in the room. Got a big old blanket on it. I know it's a little disappointing for the first stream back. I'm not going to go too late tonight because your boy is sick. All right. I was planning to go hard tonight and just fucking go. Oh, but as you can see, I don't have like my usual energy. Go energy. But I almost canceled it altogether, so I guess I should take it as a win that I'm even able to do this at all. I skipped going to the gym twice. It's all bad, boys. Bad. Like, I don't feel fucking awful. I just need, like, I need to sleep real good and hard tonight so that I can, you know what I'm saying? 66 in the chat, 666, 69 in the donations. That's a fucking win. Horrendous. Okay. Up next, we've got Dr. Riffs, Cyberbeard, Space Pirate. Jeremy. My immune system has betrayed us all. Jeremy, that's not Jeremy Kafarnis, is it? Cyberbeard, Space Pirate. Dr. Riffs. Is that just the fucking X-Men? Wow, it really is Jeremy Kafarnis. Been a long time, dude. How you doing? I don't understand how. I don't understand how people have such terrible production in 2023. Like, it's so easy. You got some skill, though. Some cool stuff. Gotta tighten up these performances. Well, you've got a top line. You've got a motif. You've got... This is cool. This is the coolest part of the song so far. Oh, how you gonna end it like that? Bruh. This is wildly underdeveloped bunch of cool ideas. Like under rehearsed or under edited. It can't be both. Okay? Like either you practice it until you can fucking nail it, or you get in there and Pro Tools it to sounding tight enough. That was neither. So there's a thing that happens when you write like drums, and we program drums and bass and all of that to the grid, and then the organic elements aren't, then they sound like way off. Whereas if everything was like if it's a bunch of dudes playing in a room and everybody's kind of like shifting around the beat and the tempo together, and it sounds like organic. But like when you've got such a metronomic track, you better be on your shit, otherwise it's going to be really obvious. So that was really sloppy, but you've got cool ideas in there. If you've never heard the X-Men theme, those are live drums. Why do I talk? Why do I open my fucking mouth? Well, something was fucky. I mean, you recorded live drums for this? Why not? What song we just listened to? No, why is it playing Chon? What the fuck? Play the song I'm telling you to play. It's almost the fucking exactly. Holy hell. Whew. Sorry. Yeah, check out that. Okay. Okay, so then everything's sloppy. You don't know how to edit drums, you said. Well, like, what do you do? Like that, you don't have to worry about it. You have to get someone who knows how to do it, how to do all the things to do all the things. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to mix, really. So I don't just go like, well, I don't know how to do this, so I'm going to do it. Like, you find somebody who can, and you let them do it instead. What up, diabetic musician? Sorry about your pancreas. Member, diabetic musician, welcome. Bienvenidos. So that theme that you've got, aside from it sounding like the X-Men theme, is a cool motif to build on. Like, if you've never listened to it, then you came up with it. Like, you know, you independently came up with something that sounded like it. That's fine. But like build on it, develop it a little bit more, make it like less repetitive, and make it like take it as your. Oh, for fuck's sake, bud! Of all the times, Kaiser finally getting back to me. Well. Yeah, so like take your ideas and build on them. Don't just it felt like you had a good idea and you didn't bring it completely to fruition. Okay. But like much more melodic than a lot of instrumental shit I get sent. So that's cool. All right. Bring Me Down Home demo. Is this Andrew Jackson again? No. Yes, it is. Bradley. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list.
I've been caught in. Turn me around, stab me in the back.
Wow.
Bring me down.
There's not a huge queue, Bradley, no. We got 5 on the list right now.
Watch me burn. Bring me
Big Kid.
down into your world. Call me out. Watch me burn. Played by deception. Controlled by falsehoods laid out on the path. Raised by fake promises.
What is going on here?
Cut down, broken, left for dead outcasts. Now,
God damn, Andrew.
bring me down into your world. Call me out. Watch me burn.
Going ham on those vocals.
Me down into your world.
I don't know if world right there.
Watch me
What's the story with this song, Andrew? You said something about it earlier, and then I wasn't paying attention because it was the wrong. This is the one you're gonna have.
bring me down into your world. Call me out. Watch me burn. Bring me down into your
Mordecai, jump in the line with the 35. Thank you so much for your donation.
down into your world. Call me out. Watch me burn. Bring me down into your world. Call me out.
Sounds a little bit like,
Bring me down into
little bit like Godfrey. Yeah. Damn, dude. You sound good when you're going all fucking out. I'm going to run this back because I was a little distracted trying to figure out all what's going on. So I think the main thing I'm hearing is that it's like energy. But groovy?
I've been caught in. Turn me around, stab me in the back.
Backup vocals right there. Hitting.
Down into your world. Call me out.
I think I want to really hear these chords changing in the chorus here, because it's got a cool swampy thing, and the vocal is, the melody and everything is pretty good. I think part of the reason world sounds shitty is because you drop it down to the root, down into your world, something like that. Because world's like down, you got it in a good spot in your range and you really smash it. And then it dumps world. I can't demonstrate it right now, but so you've got like some implied chord changes in there. I want them to be a little bit more explicit or something, because otherwise it just kind of feels like it's hanging out on the C. Watch me burn
by deception, controlled by falsehoods laid out on the path.
Yeah, so this is fucking cool. It's a little too harmonically static for me, like really hanging out on that C overall, but for the most part, this has the sauce. Like you said, like it needs work. This is demo form, but it's fine. Bradley, if you want to donate 15 after the fact, that's fine. I will bump you to the front after Mordecai, if you like.
Raised by fake promises.
Something to kick this second verse up a notch. Maybe like not that, but you know.
Fake promises. Come down, broken, left for dead. Bring me
That's a cool riff.
into your world.
Yeah, dude, if you hadn't had sung World like that, this chorus would have smacked me right in the dick. I don't know, something like so much of this is gonna. All right, Bradley wants to jump the line. Thank you, Bradley, for your second donation. I actually think the guitar solo just needs to take off a little bit right there. I think you could actually jam on it a little bit more. I very rarely want a longer solo. This one didn't feel like it finished up. Like, same thing. Like, you need some stronger chord changes throughout. So, maybe bump it up a smidge tempo. I'm bringing down to you. I would say try just like render the track and like so you don't have to re-record everything just as an experiment and speed it up like 10 BPM. Just speed it up a measure of volume, and see if it hits harder. Cause like it's actually okay here. It's pretty good. Like it's a pretty fat groove, but it might hit harder if you take it a little bit faster. It might be a little too slow. And I think the solo could jam a little bit more, like, and just feel like it walks right up to this chorus here at the end. Yeah, like this. There should be no stop here. Just just fucking walk us right up to the chorus and go right in. I think it's cool. I think it could hit hard. One of the best ones you sent in for sure. All right, here's Mordecai. WKTCBTN upgrade. Maybe work in progress and still shitty. Okay.
You know, maybe I'm mistaken, but as far as I can tell, not a single light has gone on. From death comes life.
Y'all ready for this?
Jesus. Every shotgun sample all at once. It's certainly something. I like that. I like this little wobbly melody thing. This would make for a really good slow motion fight scene, which I have seen like 40 of since starting watching Letterkenny again. Well, stop doing things. That's fun. I don't really know what to say about this because I have like little to no idea what's going on in here. Aside that it's like cool sounding. I like the wobbly, like 80s little melody synth thing.
You know, maybe
I like that like little bit of VHS tape warble on it. Is that RC20?
I'm mistaken.
I put that on fucking everything.
As far as I can tell, not a single light has gone on. From death comes life.
It's got this. You've set up a very weird, but like strangely cohesive environment. What's the word? Yeah, I guess vibe. Like, I don't really know how to describe it, but and the guitars are this like weird, ominous thing that are just like so far back, and they're like a shark fin in the distance. Like, that never, like, they're there, but like, I don't want them to be louder because that would feel like too much. Anyway, I'm not really sure what that is, but it's pretty cool. Like, I don't know, is that a beat that you would get like a rapper on, or is it like dance music, or I don't know. Weird and cool. Okay. BattleBot reanimation. I need a fucking reanimation right now. Like, what is this supposed to be fucking good for? I'm over here drinking this coffee. The shotguns are your guitar resampled. Interesting. All right, here we go. All right. See you later, Andrew.
Back me up and start to reassemble memories of what's lost. Back alive and now a slave in service to the person I once was. Blinded by the living, I am rising to regret. Welcome to the things you left. What you wish you could forget.
This is really, really, really loosey-goosey all the way around.
Back in life I was a faithful servant, bound into a wicked fate. Always searching for an easy answer, always trying to escape. Blinded by the living, I am rising from regret. Turning from extinction, contradiction, I resent.
So- Little reminiscent of one of my favorite Iron Maiden songs. Take my heart and set it free, carrying forward on the ways. Riffs are not really hitting for me. Very sort of local band riffs. But that's a pretty good. You got like a cool melody here on your chorus. I don't know if you got to double it with the guitar. That doesn't. I think it's good, actually. It actually does work. So the whole thing is real loosey-goosey, sloppy Joe. But you got something here. Like, It's, I mean, I think if you hit it a bit better, it would, like, if you played the whole thing a bit tighter, it would hit harder. I mean, obviously. Da, 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 da. I don't know. That just makes it sound kind of weak, but it's. Okay, so right here, you've got a very strong rhythmic idea. So like, and this has the most sauce of anything in the song. Like this rhythmic figure. Ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da. But I'm trying to figure out what would make it hit without everybody playing it at once. Pneumacoffer. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list, bud. Received. So because this is such a strong idea, I actually think that okay, you've kind of got like, I think I want you to present it in a couple of different ways. So you've got it here in the beginning. It was unclear that that's what was happening in the beginning because it was rhythmically all fucky, but now I see your vision. And I think you're doing the thing that I was going to suggest, actually, but it's just a little unclear, which is the real reason that we want, obviously this is a demo. Like, this is, but the real reason that we want to have like good solid production and performances isn't just to have like this fancy polish on it. It's so that we can so that our ideas are coming across clearly. But the other times you do this same part, let me see. It's like kind of where the fuck is it? Where's the other times that it happened? God, sorry, it's so annoying to skip around like that. Like I'm annoying myself doing that. But I want to hear that part in a cooler way. And there's a lot of different things you could do with it. I want to hear a more fully developed version of that idea. Maybe for your bridge. And then fucking half. That's Mudvayne's dig. I never paid attention to the rest of the song aside from the burr dang, burr dang. I can't really understand the lyrics all that well, so I can't really comment on them all that much. But Should have put them in a description, but devastation. That's not that cool. A lot of like shun words just sound like, I actually have like very specifically this one part in the lyrics course where I talk about like the metal urge to rhyme a bunch of words that end in shun. And to me, it's like saying geology. Like, it's such a fucking vague idea. You can't just insert a word that is so vague and be like, this is what we're talking about. Like, what about it? Oh, the song is called Reanimation. So just say that. Get rid of the devastation and just say reanimation twice. But also, like, not reanimation, because then you're landing on shun. So the emphasis, one of the things that makes words awkward, once again, this is like a massive part of the lyrics course. Okay. Forced syllabic stress is something that makes things sound awkward. Okay. When I say the word reanimation, let's see, reanimation, reanimate, reanimation. So the stress is on the re. If I say reanimation, all right. The song is about reanimation. The song is about reanimation. Actually, I'm not 100% sure about this one. It's about reanimate. Okay, maybe it's on the and. But anyway, it's not on the shun, that's for sure. But if you land the shun... It's like... So you're... anticipating the one, so it's on the and of 4, but it's like, because it's anticipating the one, you're putting all the power of the one behind it. So then it feels like you're stressing the final syllable of the word, and that feels weird to me. But I don't know. I think you could get away with, and it would be much better if you just said reanimation twice. You say it's hard to rhyme words with reanimation? I mean, it's not, but they're just all going to be about, it's all Asian words. Creation, degradation, inflammation, like it's all going to be the same shit. So it's not going to be great. Anyway, but overall, not bad. Not bad. Just keep working at it. Keep hacking away at it. And also, I mean, your voice needs a lot of work too. You sound like you're just kind of a beginner singer, which is fine. Years and years and years of my life getting better at singing. Like, also, Drop Audio and Remy Abnormal. Thank you for your donations. You've been added to the list. Is this, Monster Palace. This is Jeremy Kafarnas, isn't it? Hot damn, haven't heard from you in an age. Okay, In Other Lands, Monster Palace. This is my old band Fat Animal is what it says. I remember you sending in Fat Animal. Starting off with a weird dancey groove already. On the... Oh, I've heard this song. You sent this in. Scott wants to jump the line, so he's dropped an extra 15 because it's 2 a.m. where he's at. I'll take it. Yeah, I've definitely heard this before. It's memorable. It's the I want candy groove, give or take. Monster Palace, thank you for your $10 donation to say that this is your old band and it's kind of sloppy. It's a good kind of sloppy, though. There's a kind of sloppy that serves the groove. Like, there's a looseness that's not, it didn't feel sloppy to me. It felt groovy-ish. Like, yeah, like a little sloppy maybe, but it didn't take away from it. I like it. Like, this bit's a little weird. I like that. I guess, like, I feel like I kind of want it to, like, really fully open up and, like, get away from just this tom thing, like it kind of does it here, but, like, I think I probably said the same thing last time you sent this in, but this line here, like, right there, I think it should fucking drop the hammer. We have chosen everybody going crazy. But this chorus bit where it goes into like a 6/8 kind of a thing, Feels like a random time change, like groove change thing, but it's fucking cool, dude. Like, the fact that I remembered it after more than a year, like easily more than a year, says something. All right. Remy Abnormal. Fires and Dame. Okay. This one's yours, right, Scott? Let's just check on it. Make sure that I don't have the wrong thing. Time is it? How is it only 5 o'clock? Bro. Like, I can't even see outside, but I can feel the darkness. And I fucking hate it, kid. I fucking hate it. All right, here we go. Blood Valor, the Desolation of Memoriam. Scott, this is the last thing you mixed? So this is not actually your band, Scott? Scott, did you write this one? or did you just mix it? Because, like, it sounds pretty crushing as usual, but it also has your signature mayonnaise everything. Like, everything is so on the beat. Like, I like the orchestration bits. It's all just so straight up and down. Iron Maiden on the chords. And then, as requested, turned off before the piano hits. Yeah, I mean, it's just musically boring as fuck. Like, you play it so unbelievably safe with every single musical choice in here. Like, I don't know what you're scared of. Like, crushing mix, as always. But it's just like you hate interesting music. Like all the parts of it, like interesting rhythms, interesting notes and chord choices. Like no part of this was stepped one fucking toe out of line. Like yeah, it's like diatonic beyond diatonic, and like it's like you're scared of being criticized for being like, I don't know. Yeah, like zero fucking spice of any kind. But also, like, the problem is that you're avoiding anything that could possibly make it memorable, or not even memorable, but to have any kind of identity. This is like when people are like, white people have culture, and then they're like, here's a mayonnaise sandwich. Or like, what is it? Like, salads that contain Jell-O from the Midwest. You're being criticized right now. What's the difference? It's a good point. So like, when you're writing something next time, what I want you to do is like find a more interesting rhythm for any of these parts, right? Like give me like fucking like find some syncopation in the parts. Like that's what's going to give it a rhythm that's memorable. Like where chords change, where melody notes happen in the riff, like 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 1. Oh, I got a delay on here that's fucking me up. Like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3. Right? Like anything on the offbeats. Like interesting rhythmic things in there are what's going to take something like this and give it a like 150% upgrade. Because without it, it just disappears. Like even if you have like a constant stream of like blast beats and like fast picking and shit, you can, if you have the accents as they go by, like on melody parts and stuff, like melody notes and stuff like that, it'll hit like 100,000% better. So like the next time you write something, try that shit. Like try adding a lot of syncopation, like 10 times more than you think. And then try some like wildly different chords. Right now you're hanging out like this whole thing is in E minor. Even in E minor, there's 7 total chords. I would say 6 usable ones. So try some of the other ones out, explore a bit. And I think you'll have a much better time. Okay, Vrykos. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. All right, here's Jonathan Linton. This is a cover of... This is an Audio Slave cover. I don't know this song. Oh, maybe I do. This is a reggae cover of an Audio Slave jam.
Once upon a time, I was of the mind to lay your burden down, leave you where you stood, and you believed I could. You'd seen it done before. I could read your thoughts, tell you what you saw, and never say a word. Now all that is gone, over with and done, never to return. And I can't tell you why people die alone. I can't tell you I'm a shadow on the sun. Shadow on the sun. A shadow
I don't think my gut could handle Taco Bell tonight. I'm already feeling a little gurgly just from consuming 100,000 fucking...
looking for a cause and never really sure.
Some of these vocals could have used a second take.
To live without a soul and nothing
But that one in the chorus kicked me right in the dick. I think maybe like kick up the vibe on the second verse, but
tell you why you could do the same. I can't tell you why the end will never come. I can't tell you why a shadow on the sun.
oh, that's tasty.
And I can't tell you why people go insane. I can't tell you why you could do the same. I can't tell you why the end will never come. I
You know, normally I just don't fucking like reggae, but whenever John does it, I'm always on board. Vincent, you're next. Yeah, that was cool. I was feeling it. I don't know if I'm crazy, but the verses felt a little... Copy paste. I would add some nice little... Something Yeah, this is a cover of what the fuck did I say in the beginning? It's Audio Slave. It's an Audio Slave cover. I thought it was cool. There was a couple spots in there where your voice sounded like, well, there was the one spot where it's just crushing. I think the groove could have been a bit deeper, but the drum parts were cool for the most part. All right. So this is you, Vincent? Yes, okay. Evil Eye, Deranged. Oh, see you later, Nick. Oh shit, Ali! What up, dude? We got the Jun Jun riff. That's a cool little tricksy drum thing. This riff is killing me, though. This bit has a lot more character to it. Pretty nice solo. And that's an awkward transition into this part. This one has like a little bit of, tiny bit of a death vibe. Okay. An anticlimactic ending. Yeah. This one's not really hitting for me all that good. The thing is, if you're going to be making riff-based music, the riff's got to fucking hit. You know, like... That's not doing it for me. Nice solo, pretty cool vocals. But the verse and the chorus, so the verse, like, with the not that cool riff, repeats with very little development way too many fucking times for my tastes. And then when we get to the chorus, it feels like a completely different song almost. The vibe changes up a lot. So this one's a miss for me. The chorus is infinitely cooler than the verse. I think if you just like, well, it's already out on every streaming service, as you can see here, but I would keep the chorus and rewrite the verse personally to something that fits better. It feels like you jammed together two unrelated ideas. Yeah, that's what I think. Ali, jump in the line with a $35 donation. Thank you very much. You've been added to the front of the list. Nobody else did that, and when I do two screens, everything on this one gets tiny. Okay. I guess I could look over here where it's slightly bigger. I'm going to get a little hungry soon. A little hungry bungry. Voodoo Baby Aliens. Wow. Voodoo Baby Aliens are a Boston-based post-rock group comprising 12 musicians from 8 different countries. Interstellar jazz punk. Influenced by a bunch of artists that you tagged. Wow. You've been doing work here, Ali, since I saw you last. Okay. Sebastian Grimes in the house. What up? Rip it apart. Don't mind if I do. Here we go. Voodoo Baby Aliens, Little Brother.
bro.
It's gonna be interesting, if nothing else.
Phantoms gliding through your space.
What up, April?
Starship moves with grace. You're the captain.
Are you having a nice time at Berkeley?
Yes, you're a damn good captain.
This is very loose.
Just a fraction of a piece of a moment.
Almost done. Are you gonna graduate? You're not supposed to graduate from Berkeley. Dean Sternberg's here. What up? Is this gonna? Oh, Oh, we are 2 minutes into this without a single drum. It's a big build. This better fucking go somewhere. Oh, here we go. What are all of these people doing? I hear a violin. Oh! Okay, that was cool. That was a big ol' wall of sound that we were waiting for. Ooh. Oh, there you go. To me, that was a really long time to wait.
If I was 14,
But it's fucking cool.
you must have been 8.
And that's a fat groove.
You had an urge to dream, a need to create.
I feel like this could have a bit less space now that we're like rolling, you know?
Behind our house, there's a big green field.
Like really fucking cool sound. Feels like we're meandering a long time to get to where we're going.
Your trusty shield.
I want to hear the vocal pop off here, though. Really sick. Big arrangement here, though. Huh. So that's a fucking massive arrangement at the end there, like for both choruses. Or whatever that part was. I think it needs to build more. It's not about whether or not it's too long. It just felt like we didn't really, like, it did a little too, so like, what I would do, right? You kind of had like this, and then, I want like a little bit more steady growth, and then a big takeoff. And her singing is very good. I don't know how many people are singing in here, but whoever's singing lead, but it's all very low key. Like I want some. Yeah, I wanted to ramp up a little bit, like, and build some hype a little bit more organically. And also, I'm not really picking up on what's... Oh, okay, there's a whole list of what everybody's doing here. Horns. Guitar, violin. Okay, just the one vocal. But, like, hugely dynamic. Okay, like, this is like, that's a fucking massive, when it hits so big, like, fucking, that's huge. Incredibly rich, super thick. But it still doesn't feel like we really arrive so much. Like, it still feels very tense, which can be cool, but I don't know. I want to feel more like we've earned it, you know? Hard to criticize because so much of it is fucking cool. Like, everything sounds great. Everybody's doing all 95 people in this ska band are pulling their weight. But yeah, and then the lyrics are very whatever. I don't know, like I was not really paying very close attention. They sounded a bit like jazz lyrics, which are all fucking terrible. Like, I mean, most jazz standards are like from old musicals and stuff, but that was, and then like most like jazz originals, like, make me want to fucking die. Like, I don't listen to vocal jazz because the lyrics are so horrifically dumb. And then like jazz wonders why it's mostly dead. Now obviously this isn't jazz at all. This is cool, much cooler, like modern something. But I wasn't paying such close attention either.
You're a damn good captain.
Like they feel wordy.
Just a fraction of a piece.
And then like when it actually hits, like the vocal is so buried.
Of a moment
And I actually think you could hold out your chorus longer. Like, it's almost excruciating what it takes us to get there. Like, just give me a little something here.
I am saved.
Like if like there's a lot of things going on here, but none of them are really percussive enough. So like this needs to start earlier, I think. Yeah, but like this is fucking cool. Like I think you need I think it needs like more direction. I think it needs more like I think you put all of your eggs in this massive drop basket. Like you put all your money on that being enough, and it's really fucking cool, but I also still was left wanting something. I'm not really sure what it is. But I think this has incredible potential. I guess it feels really meandery when it's not. Like it feels like we're building, like we're like, if we don't fucking go somewhere, then I'm gonna table flip. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, this better be worth it. And there was a big fucking payoff. But the payoff is like these two mountains in a fucking desert, you know? Like it's this and then like, and then back down. Not quite all the way, but then like, so could really be something. So keep on keeping on. Give us something really memorable in those choruses too, like other than just a huge stack of cool shit. All right, Numa Coffer. Numa Coffer. Numa Cough. So there are 1, 2, including this, there are a total of 4 left in the queue. If y'all are trying to get in on this tonight, sooner rather than later, because if these all run out and there's no more, I'm gonna call it an evening because I am poorly at this juncture. All right, here we go. Oh, it's Fumacoffer. I've been reading it wrong this whole time. Wow. Am I fucking blind? Figure it out. Suggest you let that marinate. All right, here we go. Holy Branch. Some fall business up in here. using like Buster Oldenholm tuning. Is this a one-man band? The production isn't really doing this any favors right now. You are really hanging out on that one. Oh God, we're only a third of the way through this. I mean, you look very young. So like, I think you should maybe outsource your production, at least the mixing. That is not real. You did not play that on the kick drum. That is tasteless as fuck. But most of this goes pretty hard. Like, I think the like single notiness of it is bugging me, but it's definitely cavey. It's too cavey. How old are you, child? Zyme in the house. Yeah, this is in need of a Zyme mix. It's a lot of ambient shit. Like, it feels like 10 times as much to me right now because of the. Did you put a Bible verse on the what? Jeremiah 17:9. What does that say? I'm not gonna look it up. You're 17? Fuck off. Really? I mean, if you're 17, if you're actually 17, then you're going to destroy this world. I'm terrified. Now, like, this still needs a lot of work. But like, there's also like this style of music. Usually I tune all the fucking way out. Like this kind of like thal, lot of one note with just like tons of washy ambient shit. Like more often than not, I'm like, bye. It's like fucking snore. But this was a lot cooler than most of that. I still think like you don't have a whole lot of like uniquely memorable things in there aside from it just all holding together pretty well. Like I don't know that there was a chorus in here that I could remember. I mean, drop F for life. But are you going to have all of your songs in the key of F? Like, that's not going to be, that's not good. You don't want that. Yeah, so this was a very cool vibe, and you managed to sustain it reasonably well for 6 plus minutes. But, like, I'm not going to remember almost any of this. Like, I want something that has a, like, using this, what you've got, but, like, give me some more fucking, something I can take a bite out of, you know what I mean? The problem a lot of the time with, like, a lot of ambience, okay? Washy anything, it can make it hard to create distinct parts, because if it's just there all the fucking time, then, like, it makes it harder to distinguish between the different parts of the song. Like, it's easy to get really addicted to that kind of sound and just have it there all the fucking time, and like you just got to be careful with it. But like I also want something that's more memorable, you know? Like this is a vibe and you're sustaining the vibe for a long time, but once it's over, I'm not going to be humming it. You know what I mean? So I want some more focused songwriting using this same template. Okay? But like, if you're 17, keep fucking going. Just don't stop ever stopping. Like, it doesn't matter what you're doing in terms of the sound design, the style. Like, you got to have songs for long-term like sustained growth. But you can write a fucking amazing song with any style, any sound, anything. There's absolutely no excuses, you know? What is melodic? That is not how you spell that word. and fucking stay in school. Okay. I will be right back. Gonna go to the bathroom real quick. BRB, kiddies. All right. Up next, we got Remy. Damn it. Why didn't I get myself another can of juice? Dag nabbit. Remy Abnormal. A little something from the band formerly known as Starbot Dickens and the Risky Clicks. Corporate mandated a rebrand. Remy A proudly presents A Nickel for a Rainy Day. Been writing a lot about work and after work life from a Gen X point of view. Thoughts? Oh. No, I do not want to autoplay anything. Just do the thing I told you to do. Oh, yeah.
Situation, fucked up situation.
That's cool. Always groovy. Always coming in with the grooves. See you later, room mother. Always a nice combination of sounds. That felt like you were building to something and then it just dropped. I feel like you're really fucking playing with me right now. I didn't need that. Don't tease us like that. That's wonky. This feels like a lot of pulling the rug to me. Like fucking give it to me. Drop, you'll be next, actually. This feels like you got way too far up your own ass on multiple occasions. Because there's so many fucking cool things in here. And then you just... You got 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound sack. Yeah, I think you hamstrung yourself on this. Yeah. John said it right. Too many fake outs, like constantly faking us out. Give him the stick, don't give him the stick. Give him the stick, don't give him the stick. Oh. Like you gotta give us the stick more times than not. I love the sound palette that you use. It all sounds like such a nice warm bath, like friendly, cool little thrift store synth and lo-fi stuff. Nice funky grooves, So, in case y'all don't remember, Starbot Dickens won the first month of the contest a year ago? I'm not sure what the... Yeah, I'm not really sure what the drop should be, but like yeah, man, you just keep dropping the ball. Like, this is like infinite blue balls. I think you got a little too, I don't know. Like, the sounds are so nice and cool, and then like I just feel betrayed. I feel fucking betrayed over and over again. So I don't really know, but like you just have to decide what, like, I can't decide what the thing is that you're, you know, that you're going to give it to them, but you fucking figure it out. Pick what it's going to be and then just do it. Like, yeah, I feel an endless betrayal. We got 2 more songs, folks. Feels like I'm calling it early, but I guess I thought people would be a little bit crazier about me coming back after such a long time, but maybe I just got to build back up to where we were. I'm sure YouTube isn't really pushing it all that hard either, because I've been a little bit negligent of the old YouTube. Yeah, I thought people would have like a crazy backlog of stuff. I mean, this will be the 3rd Fires in Time jam we've listened to today, so at least Drop and company been busy. I feel so much betrayal, I'm going to write a metalcore song about it. This fucking betrayal! I want to see you fucking circle pit! Okay. Bad Bandito wrote this piano bit. It's you recorded it with your cell phone. Okay. Here we go. Chasing Shadows, Getting Lost. It's all right. It's kind of better if it's chill today because I'm poorly.
What's left in the shadows when you take the light away? Getting lost in the ultraviolet. I'm getting used to the sound of silence. Don't follow me, I won't save you. 'Cause I don't wanna save a thing if you go home. I won't blame you. I'm getting lost. It's colder in the moonlight. I'm chasing all my shadows, trying to find the place they hide. I'm getting lost. It's 5 minutes till midnight.
Okay. This is a proper, what would we call this? This is a fucking proper hook right here.
I'm getting used to the sound of silence. Don't follow me, I won't save
This
you.
pulled me out of
'Cause I
the
don't
void.
wanna save a thing if you go home. I won't blame you.
That's pretty cool
I'm
too. Though.
getting lost. It's colder in the moonlight. I'm chasing all my
But you should do it again. I know you're about to do it again, but Ba da 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 bum. Bum ba da ba da.
Shadows trying to find the place they hide. I'm getting lost. It's 5 minutes till midnight.
Yeah.
Tell me what's left in the shadows when you take away the light. I'm getting lost.
So that's a proper fucking chorus if you don't fuck it up. Like, I'll see you later, Daniel Johansson. I don't know. I was vibing on that really good. Don't get too fucking fancy. So much of this is too fucking fancy.
You're turning me upside down. I swear to God, I'll make it up to you. Hear me out. I don't know how to live without you. I'm breaking down. You're the only thing that fixes me. Tell me how this broken heart still beats. I'm getting lost. It's colder in the moonlight. I'm chasing all my shadows, trying to find the place they hide. I'm getting lost. It's 4 minutes till midnight. Tell me what's left in the shadows when you take away the light. I'm getting lost. What's left in the shadows when you take the light away? We're getting lost in the ultraviolet. I'm getting used to the sound of silence. What's left in the shadows when you take the light away? We're getting lost in the ultraviolet. I'm getting used to the sound of silence.
That's a good line. Getting lost in the... See, like, that feels significant to me. Like, I like that. That feels like something to me.
I'm getting lost. It's colder in the moonlight. I'm chasing all my shadows, trying to find the place they hide. I'm getting lost. It's 3 minutes till midnight. Tell me what's left in the shadows when you take away the light. I'm getting lost. It's colder in the moonlight. I'm chasing all my shadows, trying to find the place they hide. I'm getting lost. It's 2 minutes
You
till midnight.
You should keep up this syncopation that you've got right here.
I'm chasing all my shadows, trying to find the place they hide.
Chasing on my shadow, trying to find the place they hide, and getting lost.
I'm getting lost. It's 2 minutes till midnight. Tell me what's
That double kick,
in the shadows.
eat that. That doesn't fit. Not for this song. That doesn't work. That's a good guitar sound for this. But that part, once again, doesn't really work. Go halftime here at the end. What is this? What are you doing? Big washy. A lot of the times you've got like the right sound, and then the line you write feels improvised or something. Like you got to work around the melody if you're going to have a second melody line. Like that guitar part or the guitar sound is, I think, fits perfectly. But the part is just fighting everything. Yeah, there's so much good stuff in here. I feel like you have trouble separating the wheat from the chaff. Because, like...
What's left in the shadows when you take the light away? Getting lost in the ultraviolet. I'm getting used to the sound of silence. Don't follow me, I won't take you. 'Cause I don't wanna say but
I'm not very good at music.
I won't blame you. I'm getting lost. It's colder in the moonlight.
The balls from the shaft. You're not really good at separating the balls from the shaft. This has incredible potential. I think this song could be so fire. In time, it could really be fire. Yeah, definitely one of the best ones you've sent in. Especially considering the other two you sent in today, I wasn't really feeling. This feels like a fucking real song that is like buried under a bunch of too much stuff and unfocused idea. That's your name? Fires in Time? Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. It's like when they say the title of the movie. Or did I? Fast and Furious. Oh yeah? Well, how about I Tokyo Drift? Cool though. Just keep refining that. Especially when it comes to a chorus, don't be afraid to repeat the same melody and same phrasing. Like, I think I want to hear 3 of almost the same. And then the last thing's got to be massive. It's pretty cool though. All right, this is the last one. I think that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm tired. I've been sick for like 3 days. Okay, we'll hear another one. Fuck it. Man, we're tantalizingly close to $900. I wasn't quick enough to put up the sign. So technically, well, I mean, how many people want to submit something? I think next week you're probably going to get better quality feedback. Like, that's not true. I'm always on. All right. I'm always fucking on. And actually, sometimes if I'm a little bit like closer to the veil, sometimes I hear things that I wouldn't otherwise when I'm like, right now I'm just like I've got like this kind of, everything kind of sounds a little bit like this to me. Next week, I'm going to be all up ons. All right. Like fucking tell all your friends. Next week it's on like Donkey Kong. All right. I mean, this is pretty fucking good considering I haven't done it in like 4 months. I mean, I thought people would be going fucking crazy, kid. But I'm probably a lot more entertaining when I'm like not suffering from sickness. Unity. Yes, I would love to give you feedback on your lyrics. Bring them next week. Okay. The Blood Wraith by Vrykos the Destroyer. What are you a destroyer of? Hopefully not our ear holes. Oh, you are Unity is Vrykos. Oh, that hit's fucking good. I think your lyrics are like a little typical metal, but also they kind of hit like. Like, they feel a little bit like procedurally generated metal phrases, but it tells a story a little bit. They don't suck. They're a little... Yeah, they're alright. Alright. They have like a little bit of a Slayer vibe to me. Like a cool, like, scary story about being stalked. Chase. Yeah, I mean, this was cool. Like, definitely a, like, lo-fi Slayer vibe. plus blast beats. Yeah, so I thought it was pretty cool. I want to hear like some more specific language. As witching hour approaches, a ghastly specter looms, lurking beneath the shadows, stalking my every move. Like, really nothing wrong with that. Except that it's like from the very sort of basic, better, like mid-tier metal vocabulary. There's a very low bullshit fucking hit 'em with it attitude to this song that I really like. A very strong intensity and like low fluff. Part of it, though, is the sort of bland delivery of the lyrics, like the bland rhythmic. Dun 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 dun. You've got some cool syncopation in here, but it's a little bit like lost against the blast beats. I guess it's a maybe slightly weird that like the song is so fast and the vocal delivery is kind of long and slow. So like less the words and more the phrasing and delivery. Dun 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 dun. Like what would happen if you like almost double timed it, right? So like and switching our approaches. A ghastly. Yeah, like not quite like this, but switching our approaches, a ghastly specter looms, lurk beneath the shadows, stalk my every move. Like not like that's also a very boring phrasing, but more along those lines in terms of speed. I don't think that's necessarily better the way that I did it, but it's like playing around with that idea. Anytime I feel like my vocal part is like kind of molassesy, I always just try double timing it. Right? So like something along those lines, double timing it, like that's a bit, it might fit better or it might suck. I don't know. Pretty much 100% of anything, any suggestion that I give you is just a thing to try. Pretty much everything is just like, that's how I treat every single technique that I've ever tried or taught or anything. Like the artistic process is trial and error. Like there are things that will work most of the time, but almost nothing works 100% of the time. And if it does, then usually what happens is you wind up using it too much and then it becomes everything you do sounds the same. So I think it's cool. I think this has a nice attitude and intensity to it that I like a lot. And even though it sounds like a lot of other bands, I think it has enough flavor that it's cooler to me than a lot of stuff that sounds like this. And it's got a cool raw polish. Like, it's very raw production wise, but also it's not a fucking incoherent mess. So I think that's cool. Excuse me. Yeah. And so I was going to say, for your lyrics, I want to hear things that are a bit more interesting and descriptive, like things that are specific about this blood wraith that give us a better idea of what it is. Because right now, I don't know anything about it. Although gaunt and ashen white is very... that's the kind of description that I like to see. Like, that tells me something about it. I like that. So we know that it's tall and gaunt and ashen white. But I like, and I want to know what it, like, why it would make you feel a certain way. So double timing your lyrics would do two things. Number one, it would force you to write more because then you got to fill double the space. So you could look at that as a pain in the ass or an opportunity to give us a better idea of what's going on. Oh, it's a Wendigo. Okay. What is that? I mean, I know that that's like a monster creature thing. But like, if that's all the information that I need, then just say that. But I know that that's not true, so describe it better. You know what I mean? Like, tell me all the things about it. Like, why do I care? Isn't that an RV? Come on, kids. We're going camping this summer. Everybody pile into the Wendigo. I mean, the Winnebago. I mean, I'm not feeding you children to a monster. No. All right, here we go. First prize winner. Fires in time.
I know it burns when you play with fire, but what's the difference when you're dancing with the devil? I cry all over, but she's still a liar. For broken promises, they're giving her the medal. I could forgive her. I can't forget about it. She's getting good at breaking hearts, and she can't quit. She's getting good at breaking hearts, and she can't quit.
That's a good line. That's a good set of lines right there. You got a lot of like similar vocal phrasing in these. Like I've heard the same basic phrasing before. This one has some really cool lines in it. And then some that... And I think you've got a cool sound palette in here too. But it's like a... it's a lot of similar kinds of things with like the melody and chords not connecting that well. Like... I think as an exercise, what I would like for you guys to do... Hi, Valeria. Am I still live? I'm only 5.5 hours in. I'm about to end because I ran out of submissions. I usually go a lot longer than this. As an exercise, what I would like you to try is to take a song like this one, write out the melody as a piano melody, and then just have chords. And here the song is just that. Okay? Before you layer all of the other things. And make it like rock fucking solid as just that. Make sure everything is connecting really well. Because if it doesn't hold up with just chords and melody, then like layering a bunch of stuff isn't going to make it better. It started with just vocals and piano chords. Well, there's no accounting for taste. Are these the same? Are these the same chords that you had when they were just piano chords? Like most of it fits fine. It's just like yeah, I think it's mostly cool. Like, it might be the melody more than anything else. Like, I always feel like so much of what you send is like 80% of the way there. Or more. and just taking it across the finish line, like getting everything to line up in a good way. Hi, Mom. Is like what I would want to make it feel finished. Like, but I don't know. Like, man, maybe I'm being an overly critical dick. I'm not sure. That's a fucking weird. This is also a weird dynamic moment. This is a good bridge. The vocals are going too hard the whole time. There's like a yeah, you're all fucking out the whole time. Like this is 127 voice 100% of the time. 127 24/7. So yeah, I think dynamically that's gonna help. How did I get my hair to do this? Oh, you know, a little bit of Elmer's. Yeah. I think this one has some potential. The thing is, like, okay, in order to get a song to like climax correct, like properly, you got to pick the moment and frame it, you know? This feels like and a lot of your songs, I think, feel like you haven't picked the moments that you think are the most important. And so you're sort of treating everything as if it's about the same. But there has to be something that you're aiming all your guns at, you know? Like there has to be a moment that's going to be the big moment. And like everything else is like swelling, and you're really trying to like connect moments in meaningful ways when you're writing. Because that helps you to focus on what's important, you know, like where you're going to allocate resources in a way, you know, because if you're going all out, all the time, like it's exhausting to listen to and probably exhausting to do. So like, and it's not just the vocal, it's like, it's everything. Like, I look at it as little, like, kind of like little plateaus as things grow. I can't really do it like, you know, like little adding a thing and like stair-stepping us up to the moment. Once the moment happens, like you can dump a lot. Like after your chorus, you can, or after your chorus tag, maybe you can just fully dump. And because we've just had our, you know, musical orgasm, basically, it doesn't feel weird to drop all the energy so that you can build back up into it, you know? But not bad. All right, guys. First one back, eh? Dirty fucking dangles, boys. Hopefully next week I'll be back up to 100% Trey. I'm considering that I'm pretty sick. I might. Like I think this could have been a lot worse. Like you know, I stood here for almost 6 hours. Not bad at all. Yeah, Valeria, I start at 1 p.m. PST, and I'm gonna be doing these regularly now. Gonna have to find a different day to go to the gym, because I have been going on Fridays as well as Mondays and Wednesdays. But y'all have a great weekend. Write me some more jams. Same bat time, same bat channel next week. And I will catch you all on the flippy floppy. And great and wonderful. And I'll peace out, Cub Scout. Thank you all for your donations, for sending in songs. It's good to be back doing these streams. Bye.